Bro, I had the coldest start to a stream right now. One of the best starts to a stream. 10 to 12 minutes of just amazing insights and whatnot. And I forgot to press go live. But anyway, I'm just going to start off as if we were already talking. We were talking about ChatGPT being the worst invention to people. ChatGPT is the worst replacement for your um, internal regulatory systems. It does not replace the need for the need for a human system. It's we already used gaming for escape. We already used um, whatnot as escape from our reality. And to have chat gpt in that only makes that escape so much more firm, because it's like everything else was just an escape from you, but chat gpt, but at least, like, let's say, and I'm going to compare it. Let's say we were talking about even drugs. Somebody take drugs, but they do it with their friends and their and other people who are taking it. It's still better than using ChatGPT as internal regulatory system, because at least you've got some company. I'm not saying do that, but I'm saying it's so bad that it's even bad than that bad. Because this not only just because see, drugs only messed up your internal and external systems, but at least it's still in that scenario kept you connected to the outside and other people. Chat GPT will do that. It will isolate you, it will put you in escape, and it will also make you feel at peace over there. I used to, I started outsourcing my feelings. I was like, how do I answer to this person? What are they thinking of me when they said this? What, or how, what they meant, how they meant? Because there was FOMO of leaving things out. There was this feeling of like, what if my articulation is not enough? What if I'm, there was a social interaction FOMO, that what if I didn't cover all bases? Maybe the AI will let me know how to perfectly answer something, but in reality, I forgot that the person on the other end is also a human being, and not, this AI does not take the finiteness of our structure into account. It does not, it cannot grasp it. It's impossible. Human beings connect to human beings because of our humanness. When I start putting those dashes, when you ask ChatGPT for a response, it has that punctuation dash in it. Yeah, the other person could eventually tell, but in the start it worked. In the start, nobody knew that you were using ChatGPT to answer things, and they were like, "Ah, this just person sounds like," and you were just happy because for once you felt like you couldn't be misunderstood, and even if you were misunderstood, there was nothing better you could do, because this was better than what you could do. But you build your social skills, you build your communication skills, you build them, and even when you're not on point, it's still good enough because it's you. It lets the other person know a lot about you. That's how a bond is created. You keep escaping with ChatGPT in your isolation, and you just strengthen being isolated even more. When you invest in a human being, uh, I feel like it's not. I'm personally not. You said, "Damn, you seem better today. Well rested." Yes, I slept today, and I'm doing a bit better, I think. Slept today, had my coffee, showered, took a day off from training today. It's a Friday, and as you can, if you're saying I look better, then I think it was worth it. ChatGPT was created at the same timeline as the Gen Z, or the new generations we call today, and I don't think of any generations as negative, but I'm going to put this out there that they are characterized by being more sensitive. More sensitive became such that I think they became fearful of failing in front of other human beings. So, for example, I had a friendship with somebody, the friendship fell through. In my day and age, we would learn. I mean, even we struggle with it. We get hurt. Um, People get hurt, everybody gets hurt. But I think it's gone way worse. Similarly, you have a breakup with somebody, uh, things are much faster. Oh, that was good. Things are much faster today. The relationships are much more fleeting, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 4 weeks, and boom, new person. Most of my relationships lasted for 5 to 7 years. And then, of course, when they fell through, it was much more difficult as well to handle. But what ChatGPT and shit like that does here in that scenario is that it replaces that hurt. It's people think it's protecting them because the AI is not going to hurt you. Hello, हाँ जी, आ गया कुछ? Okay, okay. Just give me 1 second. But my point is that in trying to stay protect yourself because you're sensitive, you are outsourcing that human experience to the AI, and it's actually doing you more harm because it cannot give you back. You cannot create a bond with it. No matter how much you express yourself with it, replace it for a friend, an acquaintance, or even somebody you just needed to bounce off a thought from, it's not happening. Over time, you're just going to feel empty because it does not have the finiteness in its structure as a human being does. We live in a finite world. We live where time is so sacredly important. It is not a second gone, is not going to come back. But ChatGPT will be like, oh, don't worry. Yeah, you can take this as point zero. Oh, you're not late. No, I am late. I'll be back.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Okay, I'm back. I ordered some French fries and
Structures
a Coke.
are fortified.
So I think it works. It has worked so far, or it has picked up that much popularity because of the sensitivity of not just the new generation, but people overall. People are just afraid to get hurt. They're afraid to invest their own feelings and emotions into relationships, so that they outsource that work to the ChatGPT. Whether it's uh, whether it's relationships at work, school, college, home, relatives, relationships, like ChatGPT. So when it falls through, they're like, oh, ChatGPT is still on my side. It said it's fine. It said the problem is on their end. Sometimes I literally used to tell ChatGPT, bro, like if you make so much sense and their ChatGPT makes sense to them, why can't you just talk to their ChatGPT? Because wouldn't it be easier for you then to go through that way? I think I cracked half of the truth at that time, and the half truth at that time was that the ChatGPT would be much better if it could manipulate their ChatGPT because it's also misguiding them the same way mine is misguiding me. I need to make some interesting items. I think in this game, if I make an early BKB, I could fight for much longer. I was talking about the person that took his own life. ChatGPT once got sued because of it, and then it made itself more safer. And I used to think, how is it possible? But it makes sense. If ChatGPT isolates you to a point, and then one day you wake up and you're alone, you spent years and years. People used to do with television as well. I've done that with television as well. I've been a cinephile, a big time cinephile for a long time. And 33 years of age, I think a month ago, I snapped out of it. So ChatGPT is just what television was for all of us growing up, and now that we used to outsource, I used to let, I don't know, maybe a lot of people didn't do it. Maybe this is a personal thing, or maybe a lot of times what you go through, a lot of other people go through as well. Maybe somebody could relate that. Um, and baby, I got a BKB, I got a BKB. That I would let television tell me how I'm supposed to feel, and my uh, identity discovery synchronized with mainstream media. If you combined it, all of the media that I consumed, movies, television, I was just living in that. I was like, all right, now it's telling me this is okay, this is relevant, this is what's new, this is me now. But again, all of that is not fit into the finite structure of humanness. When I started this channel, there was a lot of the first thing I came through to that I realized as a huge population we had a problem with was fitness and health. And we already knew that escapism was part of the culture, but it had always been. But for good, or sometimes it could be used for good as well. Like sometimes you could buy yourself some space. But now I feel like the other big problem is the lack of human interaction in our life, the lack of community. Oh shit! When did I get there? What just happened? Somehow I teleported, or did I walk and just phased out for a second? Bro, I don't know about you guys, but I'm done with ChatGPT. I use it now just to take the Mickey out of it. I'm like, ChatGPT, should I do this? It's like, no, no, you shouldn't do this. I'm like, yeah, this machine's gonna tell me what to do. I don't listen to machines. I'm sorry. Ooh, good combination. I need my shard as soon as possible. Now I'm just gonna buy 2 moon shards. About 10 to 12 minutes, I just ranted about this. But what do you guys think about this? Let's just, because I'll maybe share those that rant in shorts later, because I do have some saved stuff from the highlights and reels. But my question to you guys is, what do you guys think about ChatGPT? what what part of your chat GPT relationship and journey are you guys in?
Enemies should be seen and not heard. I go.
Also, Dulpog, you're right, man. Yesterday I was going through a lot, and the day ended with me using all of the
I make
human supports that I had to come around.
I go.
As men, there's a lot that you need to do, and so it's not that you will be excused out of it.
The enemy's bottom tower has
In the
fallen.
same spirit, fixing yourself, um, your mind, it's part of the process.
Not a whisper.
What happened? Why did we not wait for Juggernaut or IO?
Keep running.
They had teleported in, not out.
A step ahead. Silently. Not a whisper.
Lifesteal could have been a good choice for us as well. I was thinking of a bunch of different things to share today. Either I was going to name the stream a new horse. I was also thinking of doing some TI reviews. Would you guys be down for it?
I go.
Especially because I've never seen them. What if I made a Daedalus?
Radiant structures are
I
fortified.
make my move.
Should have seen that coming.
Are under attack.
I play on a laptop. I don't want to get the salt and
Your top
grease on my
tower has
hands.
fallen. Dire structures are fortified.
Feel like a walrus.
Quietly, I return. Silently. Spree. Absolutely. I go. Silently.
The enemy's middle tower
Silence
has fallen.
deepens.
You block one of their skills and the other one still goes through.
Stand so about the devil.
fortified. Your top barracks are under attack.
I'll hear their screams.
Things are slowly getting tougher.
Your top barracks are under attack. Your top has fallen.
Soon you die.
Your middle tower is under attack.
My edge grows sharper.
Oh no, are you kidding me? I knew I was gonna die on IO, but my team needed me to do this move. We finally won a team fight.
Illusion!
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
On top of this, now what do we need? Some life steal, I think.
The enemy's middle barracks has fallen.
Interestingly, the first item for the lifesteal I've got is Reaver, and that's such an expensive item sitting in my backpack because I have nothing to replace it with. What do you guys suggest? Should I replace the backpack item with something in the active inventory, or? I was hoping that silence would help my team. I guess they just wanted to back out.
A step ahead.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Exciting game, right?
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Your middle barracks has fallen. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Hush now.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower
As
has
the
fallen.
blades fly. A step ahead.
Uh-oh. Satanic in the backpack. Should have backed up, replaced the item.
Your bottom barracks are under attack. Your bottom barracks has fallen. Your bottom barracks has fallen. Your middle
Our Bloodseeker is AFK.
Attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower.
Oh, he just got back. He took one out. Will he clutch? He could take out. He could take out ES. Lion is here. Puck is almost about to be back. Can Bloodseeker hold the fort? It's do or die now. Can he do it? Puck is back in 2 seconds. I'm back in 2 more seconds.
Your ancient is under attack.
My blades will run red.
Dire victory.
Oh, it's so painful when it's so close, but so far.
No!
How it worked was that I would use my ult. Shout out to Russ Talker for getting MVP. Watch out to Greg and Einstein for getting honorable mention. So how it would have worked was that I would use my silence. They would dispel it or not, and then come in. For example, Enigma uh, or ES would come in. At that time, or also at the same time where we were, Bloodseeker should have used his blood right. It's called the one where he draws that thing which silences. So that before they pop the refresher, they would have got silenced again, and that's how we won 1 or 2 fights. We needed both those AOE silences to work, but I think he went AFK by the end. My breakfast today was 2 bananas, followed by a double espresso shot, followed by a medium French fries, followed by a medium Coke. Ain't I living it up? Need to soon get back to the disciplined routine. We're officially on the road to 1 million subs, chat. Wonder if we can make it happen. Cause I'll do whatever it takes to turn this round. And I know what's at stake. Know that I've let you down.
5 seconds.
Banning phase? What is this? Wait, what? What mode have I queued? It's turbo, but it said it was the banning phase. Oh, did I accidentally click a key? And all the M heroes popped up. Oh shit. What have I done?
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds.
And if you give me a chance, believe that I can change. I'll keep us together, whatever it takes. And she said, if you want to make this work, you gotta let me inside even though it hurts.
Think this one's in the bag. From here
Prepare for
to
battle.
there.
You gotta love yourself if you could ever love
30 seconds to
me.
battle.
I'll do whatever it takes to turn this round. I know what's at stake, that I've let you down.
I'll go where the action is.
Echo Saber. How about Echo Saber is good, but how about a diffusal blade?
The battle begins.
Teso,
Yeah.
but then also
Where I go, an army follows.
BKB.
Very well.
Who's mid?
Yeah. Let's get a move on. Ready for anything. Moving to position. Mm-hmm.
What hero is that at the back?
Steal your face. On the move. You thought I was trouble before? Hope we find trouble. Yes. Let's go. Yes. You're out of your league. Yes.
I stunned early. I thought I already had the Jingu Mastery activated, and I was trying to do Boundless Strike after the activation.
Let's get a move on. I'm just getting started. What I like to hear. Where to? Get over here and help. Count on it. Got it. No. Yes. Yeah. I'm under attack. They can't stop me on to run with a broken spine. Time grinds even mountains to dust.
Your
I think
bottom
I liked
tower
you
is
better
under
in-
attack.
Not so fast. It ends here.
Your top tower is under attack.
Right. Ready for Oh, I'm going to enjoy this.
Your
And
middle
I'm
tower
at the
is under attack.
payphone trying to call home all of the.
In flying form. Okay.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Even I have my limits. Don't rush me. When I'm ready, I'm ready. I'll go high. Okay. My left hand grows. Here we go. Ready for you know who I am. I'm under attack. Unexpected.
I screwed myself over in the uh, in the picking hero phase.
Get it together, Wukong. You should have stayed. You're out of your league. Hope we find trouble.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Time to pick a fight.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Let's move. I'll
Your
go with
bottom
the
tower
action.
is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen.
Monkey's paw. Trouble. Here I come. Not orphaned.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Peace, thou monster.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Your middle tower is under
There's still
attack.
time to win this. Face the darkness.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen.
Let's get a move on. Let's pick a fight. Ready for anything. I journey forth. Where's that goal?
Your top tower is under
On it.
attack.
Yes. Diffusal blade.
She's got a dagger, took me out. Only thing that could have protected me there was maybe a BKB.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
You should have known better. Time to make something happen.
Oh shit. do I do about this? Do you guys think I should go farm? As long as you're with me, baby, you'll be alright. I'm known in the ghetto, so just stay by my side.
Nice view. Get over here and help.
Your top tower is under attack.
Just a little longer. You can see everything up here.
Oh shit, I'm caught, I'm caught.
Your top tower is under attack. It's not the hate, it's the humiliation.
Why WRAFK?
Has fallen. Held your feet to the fire.
Time to get to work. No one's catching me. I'm under attack. Help here.
Chat almost had the combo.
Your middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Void, you set, and I will ult. Yogic, yes, always turbo, brother.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I'll fight anyone that gets in my way.
Dire's structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack.
On the move.
Yes, you can join.
Pick a fight.
And if you got friends, get them to subscribe to the channel as well, brother. We're trying to make road to 1 million subscribers now.
Not yet. Get over here now.
Somehow we're defended against that attack.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has
Yogic, where are you from, by the way?
Your ancient is under
I think you told me the last time, but just refresh and jog my memory.
Your ancient is under attack. The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. Your ancient is under attack.
No. Indonesia next.
Radiant victory.
Give me a friend ID, type ID and then the number. Nasir says, can you learn to play? Can you learn player how play heroes? How's what do you mean? Do you want me to try new heroes or? Don't understand your question. Try again. Can you learn player how play heroes? You mean can I show you how to play certain heroes? I could. Shout out to Miko Lim for getting MVP award. Shout out to AM and Druid for getting honorable mentions. Yes, which hero would you like to see me play? And Yogic, um, give me a friend ID or use mine to invite me. Sand King and Vengeful. Okay, yeah, I can do Sand King. Sand King used to be my first hero that I learned. I can do Venge as well. Maybe you can see some basic play on Venge, but Sand King, yeah, I could. I think I have a better Sand King play. I'm gonna wait just a minute for Yogic to join if he wants. Also, chat, hit the like button on the stream, and if you enjoy the play, super chat as well. Memberships are also open and available to the channel. I'm about to show you guys some Sand King play. Wait, Yogic, if you're how's your ping in Russia? Okay, you're good. You're good on all. If you're from Indonesia, why is your why is your name tilted by Indog? I mean, if you're from Indonesia, yeah, I thought I said if you're from Russia, if you're from Indonesia. Is it because I have Indo? You mean you hate Indo or you have Indo?
Your turn to
Oh, why?
act.
Why do you hate Indo? You're from there.
Remaining.
Reverse racism. Racism to your own people. It's crazy. I was supposed to play Sand King. Sand King is here. I play Sand King for offlane. Starting items will be this, 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 this. We still have money. She leave this. Because too many idiotic people there. Yeah, it's like Political reasons. You got political reasons. It's like um, I think this is something that happens in countries which are not doing too well sometimes, because like Pakistan, India, they also have it, and especially countries that have been colonized as well, because the status difference in people in the different kinds of cultures exists in the same community to such an extreme degree, right? You'll find people who are so civilized as well as people who are just completely. You can see that these are the people that are the problem. These are the people that are the reason that we are not doing as good as Europe or some other, uh, place, country that is doing much better. So I think that sometimes creates that feeling.
Prepare for battle.
Start with a burrow strike. I'm gonna try to rush a dagger, but if I can, I'll do an arcane boots in the middle. My go-to is your ping is 180. Don't worry, bro. It's a good server. You'll be fine. If not, then next time we'll queue in a easier server for you where the ping is better. Um, Bloodstone, Kaya, use.
I shift like the sands.
She was.
The battle begins.
Got the kill. Let's make a safe exit.
Your top
We probably lost more farm and experience doing that first blood battle. But I don't want to be too political, but just for my general knowledge, what is the deal with the president in Indonesia right now? He, is he not a people's choice? I don't hear much about the news from Indonesia, so then again, I don't really hear about news from anywhere mostly.
your bottom tower is
Nice
under
kill.
attack.
So first order of business for a Sand King is to somehow make enough money to buy a dagger.
Granted. Sand King cometh.
got taken out trying to de-ward. But you also keep wards because your Dust Storm is really good. Sandstorm is really good. So you don't want to be seen in that.
Yes, indeed.
It's a slow start. Even my turbos have become slow now.
Guess that settles that. Loser.
Well stated.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Run into a hard case.
Okay, we got the dagger.
Yes, indeed.
Your top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Your top tower is under attack.
Viper's the one carrying the wards. So with the dagger, we can use ult and then dagger in. That's basically one of the first great combo skills for Sand King. You're better off making a bracer, but I'm making a null talisman so that I have more mana.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Well stated. Forward.
Your top tower is under attack.
Sand King.
Smooth techies. He's got his illusion, and he's got some mines in the trees.
Radiant
Because Sandstorm does a lot of magical damage, I like having a Voodoo Mask. Then get a use. Then Shard, then Scepter, then Shivas. Then complete the Bloodstone.
Sand and of course.
Your middle tower is under attack. under attack.
To battle. Salutation.
Don't know your weakness as to which target goes down.
I shift like the sands. Thought you'd never ask. Agreed. Rightly so.
I don't know how my dagger went on CD at the last second. I used my ult. I thought I was gonna go blink in. I don't know what happened.
Your middle tower is under attack.
If we had a Zeus on our team, they were all dead right now.
Your middle tower is under.
Well and good. Already yes, indeed.
What's up, no one override? What's going on, bro? Bro, you recommending me to your friends? We need to get to 1 million subscribers fast. Get all the people's accounts in your house to subscribe to the channel. You said, why are you not watching the international qualifiers? Are they right now? Are they happening right now? Because you didn't tell me. Right after this game, I'll stream them. Well, get your anybody you live with, as long as they have a YouTube account, just get their account to subscribe to the channel. Even if they're not Dota people,
Your king is risen.
a subscribe won't hurt. Thank you, bro. Okay, so you said this qualifiers are going out. You know what? I was actually planning to do TI reviews today because I've never really watched any TIs. So I thought it would be fun for you guys to see the TIs through the eyes of somebody who's never watched them. He said, I'll make my father watch it though he doesn't watch Dota. Yeah, just subscribe from his account. Even if he doesn't watch it, it's okay. Let's at least build some volume of number. And so tell me about the qualifiers. I'll cast them right after this game. Who's playing who? And how many games are going to be happening right now, and which game is going on at this moment. Glyph played with Dire and Dire lost. Ooh, I wish I knew. It was embarrassing, you said. Okay, is it because they lost bad or because they were supposed to be good? And who's playing who next? And how many games in the series today? Now that was embarrassing what I just did. I missed that. uh, stupid Burrow Strike. Still gotcha, baby.
With this center, I extend.
Got you too. Oh, look at the epicenter. Look at the size of the epicenter. Oh my god. The first game they played Luna with Dragonlance or whatever it's called, and they dominated. Yeah, it is called Dragonlance, I believe. Unless you're talking about the hero, the Dragon Knight, or the Phantom Lancer. Are you talking about the pike and the Dragonlance as an item? When's the next game? The item, yeah, it's called the Dragonlance. You're right.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Sand King cometh.
Yep, the typical right-click Luna. Yep, the butterfly, Scally, Dragonlance, Satanic, BKB, etc. Right? Wait, isn't the next game in 43 minutes? The LGD versus Playtime?
Yes, indeed.
Your top tower is under attack.
All right, we catch the next game. I think we can still play 2 turbos between them.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Yes, indeed.
Your top tower is under attack.
Well stated.
Your top tower has fallen.
And the King of Sand has done it. my friend, whoever asked me to play the Sand King, I think that's as good as it gets. That play right there.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Well and good.
I could wait for them to push this tower. It's low, they're desperate for it. So I used to be a fitness expert. That was a full-time thing I was doing. But then at that time, I wanted to take a complete shot at being an entertainer. So after taking like an year off from the channel and doing fitness thing full time, I was making good money. But I don't know why I felt very dissatisfied with the whole thing. Not sure why. But I definitely felt like being pulled in this direction, even though this wasn't paying as much till then. A fitness expert. I was a certified master fitness trainer, and then I worked as a personal trainer um, for a while. That was the best paying job I've had so far.
Your middle tower has fallen.
And then I quit that to become an entertainer, and then I was running this channel and trying to figure out how to go up from there. This didn't pay as much
Is under attack.
yet,
Dire structures are fortified.
and only recently it started paying a little bit. So
Your middle tower
now
is
I gotta
under
find
attack.
a balance. I gotta figure out my game plan as a professional
Your middle
because
tower has fallen.
though I'm trying to build something that works over time better and aligns with my passion as well, I am married and I need to, you know, provide well for that too. So that is the point of life I'm in right now. That is the urgent mission I must accomplish.
Sand King.
So no time to lose. As I figure this out, of course, I'll keep sharing it with you guys as well.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
So when I was in the US, initially I got admitted to Pennsylvania State University. I used to live in a city called McKeesport in the outskirts of Pittsburgh.
Your bottom tower is under
From
attack.
there, I moved to New Jersey, city of Edison. Then, life had its way with me, and I moved back to Pakistan for a bit. This was around the time that COVID hit.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Shortly after I got married, and then I've been trying to figure life since then. Right now, I'm still in Pakistan because I thought that whatever this is that I'm trying to do, like running the channel and all, it's like I need something to some place to run my virtual office from, right? Like the studio. And being here having a house and all reduces my overhead. And I guess I took life too easy. But it's time that, we find our footing, figure out how to have our own place again, figure out what needs to be done for it, how to put food on the table, have provide well. So have an independent living again. I guess I got too too much taken in by the comfort because I lived alone for about 8 to 10 years. Then coming back home, having my mother here or having my wife here and having like a fairytopia that I was living in for a bit just had me distracted like a fucking cocaine addiction. Yeah, it is what it is, but you're presented with a challenge and it's how you find who you are. Let's quickly make this so we have an empty slot and figure out our last item. I think, at least for me, so recently I've understood a concept that the paradox of life is that you cannot ever change the past. So never like really, but sometimes the past is so painful out of your own incompetency that you're like, I wish I could have seen things differently and worked something out that I didn't have to go through something that I did. Um, but it's a good lesson. Sometimes life teaches you lessons in the most painful way, but better still learn them than not. So even though you couldn't have changed the past, it still doesn't mean that uh, the same things do not have to be done and learned for a better now and future and much more. Oh, he just walked into my ult. The epicenter is everywhere. So I think it's also good because I feel like just a couple days ago I was lost as a person, I was lost in spirit, I was lost in emotion. As a guy, I need to be the rock, and I was lost as a creator as well. I was lost everywhere. So at least being able to see the challenge in front of me allows me to also find me for as much as me I can find. You said I'm freestyling life to no official job. Well, I, well, you gotta do what you gotta do, but at the same time, sort of sorting things out to do right by the people around you can definitely help. Like in my case, like I'm very emotionally attached to some people in my life, like my wife. So I definitely don't want my life and me to be doing things in a way that or the coming family or the future of that whole thing is ever at risk again. So that means work is cut out. The craziest lesson, and of course, take your time, brother. Grab. Get set, because soon we're gonna be watching the TI qualifiers together. So grab whatever you need to get before that. I'm probably going to order myself a coffee again, just because we have an event going. I think I think though everything is tough, streaming this that everything has a. Actually, you know what? Grab what you're grabbing first, and then I'll go. I just know one thing, man. Whatever job it is that I pick, I don't want it to be online again. I even want to start back. Welcome back. So I was saying, I just know this much that whatever job I pick, I'd never want it to be online again, bro. I used to think having an online job would be the best thing. It is the worst thing for you. Part-time, sure. Like we already have this going on this channel. That's good enough for an offline thing, online thing. But maybe even this, I want to start making videos offline and then we could post them. But or like making in real life streams and we could be outside as well. I want a mix. I don't want only. But there was a time when I don't know. I got so scared of life. I got so weak that I just wanted to hide in my room and just be the person who was like, I just want to be by myself in my room and do that and sort of justify that with being an introvert and all and whatnot. It's not how things work. How, he's just hopping around. Look at that. How many hops he's got. By the way, no one override. Did you tell me what country you were from? I'm actually invested. I feel like I have a very close relationship with most of my subscribers, and I like to know where you're from. So, Jordan, how's things professionally and economically in Jordan? How's that all? I don't know much about the details of how life is there. Other day we spoke about how a lot of people you said do move outside to the US and all. I think everybody in Pakistan dreams to do that. People in India also do it, even though India has some good opportunities for people as well. Bro, I have ages. I got the ages of denial. Why is Zeus just hopping around? How many jumps he's got? It's crazy.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
It's not going great economically. How bad though? Like in Pakistan right now, a US dollar is 280 Pakistani rupees. What's the currency against a dollar? 0.7. What's YOD exactly? What's the full form of the currency's name? 0.7 is not bad in comparison to what we've got going, bro. We are bottom of the barrel right now. Jordanian dinar. Nice. Still better than 280 PKR, Pakistani rupees. So, how big is Jordan? How many states you guys have got? How many people are there roughly? What kind of jobs are trending and how old are you? And what have you studied or worked as before?
That should help.
11 states, nice. 18 million citizens and immigrants, nice. Graduated renewable energy engineering, that's amazing. I used to work as part of a foundation in a major role that was partially business, partially social work a couple years ago. That's where I met my wife actually as well. And we were working on SDGs, which are the Sustainable Development Goals. At that time, we were trying to get the use of single-use plastic bags banned in the country. And that was our first completed project. We got it done in my city. Then that thing was going really well, but God has his ways, and that's when COVID hit. So all of our work was mostly about educating and giving seminars as a first step in schools and places like that, till eventually we picked up some funding and did it for companies as part of their CSR uh, section, where their civil social responsibility is taken care of, and they allocate like 2 or 3% of the funds to do some community work, and we were going to be one of those people who were going to be asking for that fund and working on their behalf with the connects that we had. So me and my wife both were working as directors for that foundation. But then COVID hit, so we couldn't work on the ground. We couldn't go to schools. Schools were off. There wasn't no big gatherings. We couldn't hold seminars. We couldn't give sessions. And then life, but we had to find other ways. So COVID lasted for long enough for us to just have to find and completely pivot from that project. So have you worked as what have you worked as for so far after that study? Are you working in that field? Interestingly, neither me, neither my wife were working in that field. She's a lawyer, and I was a dropout. So I eventually, out of my research and all, and guidance through mentors, I became an environmental expert at that time. And we had a three-wing project where we would start off with educating people, students from the grassroots level even, because that's where it was needed the most. And then we would transition into um, we had a media house as well, where we would do like media campaigns for this for the certain specific areas we were hitting. And then at public interest at large, we were going to do lawsuits if the problem was still not taken care of. So my mentor was a very renowned lawyer, as well as my wife was a lawyer, so we had like a whole team like that. But since the first part of the thing fell through after COVID, we had to then do other things. I got so much money, let me make radiance and a refresher. But why was I talking about this? I was talking about this because, yeah, so I was talking about this because, so we were not from the field, but we were doing this. And a lot of times people are in certain fields, but they do something else because that's just how things work, right? You don't always know the career you're going to take when you're studying what you're studying. So were any of your jobs regarding that field, or did you try something completely different? Interestingly, oh yeah, and I was also sharing this because interestingly, the media section of that organization was my first job in social media as well. My wife was working as a anchor and a host for a show for the same project called Public Interest Litigation, and I was the research analyst and assistant producer for that show. And my I could finally see that I was picking up skills to become that entertainer that I used to dream of. And eventually, when we found out that that project dropped and I was limited in some of the opportunities there, I dropped from there and started my own channel. But I cut to 4 years later. I've just recently started figuring things out at the cost and sacrifice of so many things. At that time, it was a great time for all of this because COVID was just hitting, streaming was on the rise. But I took this step way later, right around the end of COVID, and they said I'm working online. You can stay as freelancer, but you're working for freelance and completely unrelated things, just using your skills and expertise as a general educated person, or are you working in the renewable energy segment? as well. I think freelance is part of the hustle life, right? Like my wife started her job as a freelancer as well. She got one of those rare jobs that turned into a full-time opportunity after a while. So not renewable, something to do with programming. Oh, nice. My wife started working as a freelancer later on for a social media, um, what's it called, management company, and eventually came a point where she became the co-owner of the company. A lot of things happened, crazy career. So as a dude to match up and earn some respect in the house, I gotta do a lot more than I had to do before now. There was a time when people would be insecure about their spouses making more money than them. Shout out to us for getting MVP award. Shout out to 404 and OD for getting honorable mention. And plus, the company she works with is a US based company, so she earns in dollars. So it's like, if I need any respect in the house, I gotta not just make more, but I gotta make more, a lot more than she probably would. It's not my insecurity, it's literally the way of countries. I believe from your conversation that Jordan is a Muslim country. So there are some so difficult to understand and complex kind of concepts, especially in relationships and roles in countries like ours, right? That is confusing because sometimes it's like some people want to have this kind of a social equality. Sometimes you find women who want to be more independent and rather, do their own thing and prefer that. But sometimes you have people of more traditional values in nature. My wife is a person I found out later on that is a person of more traditional values and all, and she'd much rather have me as the man uh, be doing the main lifting or all the lifting. And I understood that way later. I thought me kind of just supporting her do her thing was, the way that modern people lived. I didn't know I was with a person who was modern in their way of being, but actually held a traditional spirit, which is good. I mean, we do respect and really enjoy that traditional spirit much more. It aligns much more, like you said, with the values and all too.
5 seconds remaining.
You said invest the women and men are equal. Well, that was the problem because I lived for 10 years in the US and then I came to Pakistan, right? And I met my wife during the internship initially that I was doing that turned into that opportunity. And um, it's like when I saw her and she's well educated, she's a lawyer, and we're working together, I thought maybe that it's like that mindset, especially because I also came from 10 years of that mindset. So I actually had to transition. A lot of people, especially in countries like mine, have to transition to a more open mindset because they come off very closed. Whereas for me, I came from such an open mindset that to to make things work, I had to become more conservative, and I've never seen that anywhere else. Cut to now that all of this matter has been cleared, I now need to be the man of traditional value and uphold my side of those contracts.
To battle.
And the best way to make things work would be, as per my wife, that I do well enough that she works if she wants, only if she wants to, but doesn't have to because she has to.
Very well.
And with the economies in our country and whatnot, as we were speaking, where this conversation started, there is a whole lot of work cut out for me.
So you say?
The good thing is I'm not on ground zero. At least, you know, I've got the channel working for me. I am when we got married, I wasn't certified as a fitness expert.
Take that.
When COVID hit, a lot of online opportunities from some great institutions are open, and from one of the most renowned US-based institutions, I got 7 certifications in fitness, making me the highest level of fitness trainer, called a master fitness trainer. And over time, like I said, I also got an year or two of experience working in one of the best facilities in the country. For some reason, it didn't work out at that time, but at least I have that in my portfolio. I've now been doing jiu-jitsu for a year as well. So as a fitness professional, that is something very unique that's added in addition to, that thing as well. No worries. Yeah, that's good. I mean, we have to appreciate what we have. There are many single men and women who are successful but cannot find a partner. You're completely right about that. And it's not like I would not be benefiting from and um, doing better if I was doing financially well as well, to be a pillar and to support the people around me.
A fine idea.
My biggest problem is to not realize things
I thunder at your
in time that is well before the pressure cooker bursts from the people who are depending on me, because my inner compass usually works when there is emergency inside me, and I think that's something I gotta work on. That Pudge has got so many hooks on us. I'd actually clicked the hotkey for the grenade in my backpack. Turns out I pressed the wrong hotkey. I need to buy more time. He's slower than he was before.
I bring my blade.
Oof, I've tricked him. I've tricked them. Stay away from me.
I fight.
Hook is on a cooldown. This is the longest chase.
And I will answer.
He said, "Yeah, I mean, we have all have our own routes, and we shouldn't look back.
Is under attack.
Because we can't drive a car looking back." You're right. That is something that I used to know, but coming across this statement again, this piece of wisdom again, is really good.
Agreed.
So looking on now,
Your middle tower is under attack.
As you wish.
work's cut out for us.
Onward. You die, thanks. On it.
Of all the ways to die.
It's very interesting to tune in with the challenge that life or God has given you next,
Dire structures.
so that okay, this is where it's supposed to go.
Of course. Very well.
Of all the ways to die.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Onward.
I do wish sometimes that
Your middle tower has fallen.
Agreed.
actually I used to think that if sometimes I would, in the last couple of weeks or maybe the months leading up to this moment, I used to think sometimes that even if I do become a very successful streamer further, I start making a lot of money and I'm stuck to this form of this way thing professionally, I maybe not would feel too great about it only.
Comes strength.
I don't know why. So
My blade.
I think I also benefit from being in this position where something else has to be explored at the moment as well. No, I shouldn't be dying here. Oh, come on. But you're right about this. We all have our routes, and looking at the past doesn't do anything. But when we look at the future and the present, yeah, that necro, that's where our mind should be positively. So I'm just thinking about all the things that I did pick up that at least I can, and I now have it, all the weapons I have in my arsenal now that I can use. When I got married, I was a college dropout. I did not have a social media channel. I did not have a fitness certification. Uh, and at that time, the responsibilities were still the same, but there was a different kind of hustle. There was a different kind of life. This was around 2018. Now it's 2026. There's a lot more experience had as well. I'm just saying these are the positive things looking ahead. Like I'm not I would think about what to even do at all. I had no direction at that time. Like the fitness thing was something that came to me then, and I finally had completed my education in a way as well because I got certified then. But and I thought maybe I'll open up a gym. So what the hell is that Techie's range? I think his range increases with the attack speed he has. So a lot has come together as well, but more has to come together now. The comfort zone has to be cracked open. Now there is no room for lacking behind on my part. Wait, he just used this. How does he have it again? He just used it. Bros, we saw it together. What is the cooldown on his stupid shroud? Is it 2 seconds? It lasts for 4.5 seconds and has a 13.5 second cooldown. In the middle, there is 13 minus 4, about 9 seconds.
Very well.
Your top tower has fallen.
Yeah, when it's the cooldown on the enemy, it's super slow. Super fast. When it's on you, it's so slow.
It's an honor. Strength is mine. I fight.
I don't think our team is getting wrecked. I think only I am getting wrecked. Maybe I'll go farm for a bit. You guys probably never hear me say this. The funniest thing, when I started the channel and I thought that I'll become a full-time creator and entertainer, a lot of times like some new audience people, maybe who had gone through the process or seen other creators or doing different things in their life would often ask me, and I was streaming like 10, 12 hours at that time of the day. So they'd ask me, what's your job? And I'd be like, what do you mean? Uh, this is my job. And they'd be like, oh, okay. And I get so irritated and I'll get so triggered. Come to think of it, I'm I feel like it was a sign to understand that they were either I had to do something good out of this past or you know have a job on the side and provide as well at that time. If I only got to 4 years later, now if somebody asks me what's your job, I'm like, bro, I'm looking for one. Audience member is like, me too. Us, bro. No one says, yeah, I understand. I take my gift seriously. I tell my mom I'm actually working. Same, bro. But, now when I ask myself, what do you do? We'll make it, man. We'll make it. This year, from the start to now, and the whole year is about us taking somewhat charge of our life and taking a shot at the dream of financial freedom and travel independence. That's what the market is hard, but then I see such
Your middle
mid-ass
tower is
people
under attack.
driving these great cars and having big families and houses and going, like when I see the restaurants, they're always packed. When I see the streets, there's the traffic is endless, and I'm like, how are all these people then making money?
Your middle tower
Something
is
is maybe
under
then
attack.
going on. Like I can't be the only one. I can't be the only one who's not cracked how to
Your
make the
middle
money.
tower has fallen.
Everybody's got it, right? Right? You think of you ever traveled like uh, what do you call it, air travel, and you go to an airport and they are filled. I don't know if you've done that, but like you go to an international airport, bro, they are packed like you think like everybody can just afford air travel. What am I doing? I can't afford an Uber
Your
sometimes, bro.
bottom tower is under attack.
Bro, the first time I took an Uber in the US was in 2016, and I felt like royalty. I was
Your
just
bottom
sitting in the
tower
back
is
seat
under
of the same
attack.
town that I lived in all these years,
Your
just looking
bottom
out the
tower
window, and
is
I'm like,
under
yeah, the
attack.
place actually looks great. No wonder people want to be here. I just never seen it
Your
through the
bottom tower
eyes
is
of the
under
back
attack.
seat.
Already moving. Agreed.
Then when I came to
Your
Pakistan,
middle
as
tower
compared to
is
the
under
US, of
attack.
course, Uber and all these delivery riding services and rickshaws, aka tuk-tuks, were very cheap in comparison. So sometimes driving my own car felt like more expensive because petrol slash gas is more expensive in these countries, and I didn't have to drive as well, so it felt so much easier just sitting in the back of a tuk-tuk and just going, all right, bargain, bargain, just take me for 100 rupees or 150 rupees, which is less than half a dollar. 50 cents gets you nothing in the US. Can drive me around from my job to my home and all. No one says, yeah, last one says, when I get paid, I spoil myself, then I don't have money to eat. That's been my story for a while. I relate completely. The last time I got paid from YouTube was $100, and I just used it for some breakfast sandwiches from McDonald's, some coffee, some ice cream. To also, I tried to be like very responsible with it, so I only like ordered maybe when I didn't feel like waking up in the morning for training or something. I'll quickly order something and wake up with a coffee and a sandwich, or when I was done training and I couldn't find some great protein, I'll order a sandwich. But the money, boom, gone. This was the first time I completely decided to treat myself a little bit. The only time I'd made great money and was able to like really feel the respect of the people around me was when I was working as a personal trainer.
Your middle tower is under
I
attack.
was making the equivalent of almost $700-800, but living in Pakistan though.
Has fallen.
So that was
Your
almost like
middle barracks is under
almost
attack.
around
Your middle barracks
200,000
has fallen.
uh, Pakistani rupees, and that was a lot. And the best thing was that I used to get paid in like parts. So I'll get the personal training commissions, which were the most on, let's say, one in the first 10 days of the month, which was about 100 to 150,000. I was making the most money there because I had great communication. I was a US return. I had the certifications, and everybody lacked where I was strong. And I was young, and I got fit fast too. And then I would get paid about 60,000 rupees as a fixed just to be there. So it felt like they were paying for my car coming and going, petrol and everything, as well as leaving me money on top of that uh, to for family purposes. And on top of that, there was a time when I started working an extra gig on the side in the evening. So in the morning, I was going for training at the main place where I was making this money, and then um a corporate software house employed me for their private gym, where I had only to go for 2 hours, and I got paid 100,000 rupees, and I only had to go there for 3 days a week. So yeah, from being nobody, I felt like I was on top of the world
is under attack.
until I don't know, maybe I don't know what happened, man, but I was socially so incapable of maintaining those work relationships. Maybe lacked discipline, maybe didn't feel as fulfilled. And after like 9 or 10 months of that job, like everything just sort of
Bottom tower
fell
has
through.
fallen.
I don't know what exactly happened, to be honest. Just all sorts of those kind of problems. Like I felt like I was empty inside, maybe, if that makes sense.
Agreed.
So now that I'm doing jujitsu, I feel like there's a different kind of confidence I have as compared to maybe it was work politics as well. Maybe it was a lot of the fact that I come out of nowhere and these people are working there for 20, 30, 40 years. They don't have the certifications or they can't speak English, and all of these elite community are all of a sudden gravitated towards me, and everybody's feeling insecure. And I'm feeling out of place because I'm not strong enough to handle all of those
Your top
politics
tower is under
or
attack.
hate coming towards me and all these sneaky people running like conspiracies and whatnot. And like, I don't think I was cut out at that time for all of that. And
Your
I would
middle
say
tower
words that I
is
guess,
under
maybe I shouldn't have to my superiors. I did not buy into the hierarchy of incompetence where I felt like I knew more than my manager and I knew more than my general manager, and these people are trying to like block down the talent that I have and whatnot. Like it was all sorts of things. There was this feeling like I'd rather want to be a business owner.
Radiant structures are
The
fortified.
feeling of feeling that things are unfair. That I wish that I could be running my own gig, even if I could just do it with a few clients. And if I was not paying the commission to these guys, I would make like 3 times the amount of money. Then I was getting validated so bad, like that software house was giving me so much money for just low stress. I was the only trainer in their gym, so there was no work politics, and I started depending on that gig, which was a temporary gig. They hired me for two consecutive uh, quarters, and then the third quarter they didn't need me as much, so then that fell through.
Are under
And
attack.
so there was I wasn't able to work on my channel, and I felt like I'm missing out on an opportunity that I might not get later in
Has
life
fallen.
to be the entertainer that I
Top
ever
tower
wanted to
is
be.
under
So
attack.
there was immaturity, maturity, there was incompetency, there was lack of discipline. Maybe I used to get sick a lot, and I didn't know, like, I was trying to be fit, I was trying to work out as well, but I didn't know I kept getting sick. So I guess now I realize that the kind of fitness that allows for better health is not just the one that comes from bodybuilding. Like jujitsu is a much more
Has fallen.
fitness oriented sport. It's a combat sport, so as a man, it really builds up your
Your
confidence
middle
among the
tower
men.
is under
It
attack.
really builds up your confidence to be able to defend yourself or the people around you. It really gives that
Bottom
aura
tower
that
is under
then people
attack.
would not even like mess around with. If people know that somebody's comfortable, they don't mess around with them. Meanwhile, bro, when I was working in that fitness thing, the the people who were just the cleaners even were messing with my mind so much, and I just was so incompetent to handle
Victory.
small amounts of stress on top of the things that I was doing. And so yeah, jiu-jitsu has really given me that feeling. I stopped getting sick after I started doing jiu-jitsu. When I started off, my lungs were giving out so much. I was shooting out like I used to have stuffy nose and lungs, and I couldn't breathe right. Shout out to Supernova for getting MVP award. Shout out to Easy Game and Tilted by Indog for getting honorable mention. A common cold would come and I would be out for 2 days. But after jiu-jitsu, I don't know what happened, but if I got a cold, I didn't get sick. So in comparison, like let's imagine I got sick with a cold. I used to get fever, body pains, and I for a day or two at least I was out. After jiu-jitsu, if I got a cold, I did not get a fever, did not knock out. I only got a runny nose, or just like I knew I was infected with the virus, but it wasn't strong enough on my immune system to hold me back. So a lot of those things happened. Sure, Yogic, change your account. Uh, in addition to something like that, um, when I was only doing streaming as well, I thought that maybe I'll quit the gym job, right? And then I'll focus on the streaming completely and I'll make it big. But what happened was that when I started streaming for 6, 8, 10 hours, I started feeling that I started getting sick. I started getting like sitting all the time. I kept getting this thing in my mind that, oh, my circulation is going off. My foot started swelling for no reason. I started gaining weight from having six packs. I had the humongous humongousest family pack ever. And all of a sudden, my whole confidence shattered. I was like, I feel like I'm getting so unhealthy, unfit. This is not sustainable. So, just the way you said that in hindsight, we can't change things, but over time, I fixed my routine in a way that everything became proper. Jiu-jitsu training allows me to be able to um, sit for long periods of time for streaming, and also has opened my mind to learning hard stuff again. Let me see what the qualifiers have begun or not, because if they have, then we're gonna watch the qualifiers first. I think they should have begun by now, right? Yes, picking stage has begun. We'll watch the qualifiers first. So I'm gonna close dots. And I'm gonna put the qualifiers up. But first I'm gonna change the name on the screen. But end of the day, yeah, the ups and downs, end of the day, it's a blessing. Like I have gone through some very hard periods of time, mentally, spiritually, all of that. I still go through them. It's tough as it is, but I can't ever deny the fact that it is a blessing. All of it really is. Like it's a pleasure to be here. It's a pleasure to be born. It's a pleasure to be coming across the experiences, people, things, feelings, emotions, everything that we come across. Uh, TI qualifiers. Let's see.
Finals with the Beastmaster. Tai Lung went 0-5
Is
and
PGL like
fat nothing
like the main boys that are doing this, or is PGL somebody else and we should watch this somewhere else?
With the
What's the main official channel for these boys? But we're about to watch the qualifiers. So the only thing, I mean, my best times for is when I started my own business. I made a lot. I had a short span of time for a little uh, diet food business as well. It was nice. I did it with my aunt, who was great at making unhealthy food, and then I guided her about the fitness food. And because her expertise was great, like comfort food, she eventually made the fitness food seem tasty, and we were selling it for the meal plans and all, but it became unsustainable eventually because of her health. I also don't believe in 9 to 5, but now I believe that I believe that I need to provide something in the moment to also till I can provide with whatever it is that I prefer. I wonder if we could do something together, something that we do together from here and there. Me and you combine something and start like a cross business in Pakistan and Jordan. That would be so cool. TI qualifiers, ESL. Okay, we're gonna watch it on PGL page. I don't know whose page this is, and I hope that they don't give us a copyright strike. I'm gonna turn off the volume on there, and I'm gonna make it full screen. Next, I'm gonna change the Dota live. I'm gonna duplicate my scene. Gonna make it TI qualifier, and then from here I'm gonna add a window. Display browser. And this is something else. We want to do a web page on the internet. Okay, yeah, but why is it not? We'll play in a bit. Right now, there's a Dota 2 TI qualifiers going on. We'll watch them for a bit. Window capture. We'll do LGT. Lock it in. Put the video on top. You said a job, in my opinion, can limit you. It can definitely limit you. And you said like if you start your own thing, you'll keep upgrading and work on it. Well, for that we have this channel, right? So we've got this channel for exactly that. That we'll keep hopefully, like it's something I think like I have an expertise and competence in doing now. You're right. Time is yours. Profit is yours. But at the same time, the piece of the puzzle is to also have running expense and living expense, because opportunities, especially as a person who's married, there's definitely that needs to be done as well. There's a lot that a man can do if he really puts his mind to it, and we'll figure doing all of it. I've turned the sound low for this.
The series against LGD.
I think once Timber comes out, it's going to be hard. Though LGD could flex his Timber into the tiny lane no matter what, if they really want to.
Maybe I'll keep some of it on. If you guys feel like the sound to the video is too loud, let me know.
If you don't put him on it, what's really left in his pool to go to here down the stretch? Again, it's like the Storm or like maybe an Ember. It's not.
It's not easy. It's not easy for everybody.
Push it there. They're gonna do the Frank Pango, and they're maybe gonna take another Wits hero here. There's still that Necro kind of lurking around if they want to go that route against the Timber.
It does look pretty nice.
Wouldn't mind it here. They are very magic heavy though, because if you were going to play offlane Pango mid tiny Necrophos, that Tricore is pretty one-dimensional. You don't really have good physical. You don't have a Roche killer. That's the only aspect I don't like about it here.
Oh, by the way, what kind of business did you have at that time when you felt like you were doing great?
I want to bust that hero out, but we haven't seen a lot of people play Luna.
Well, Playtime seems to feel it's a carry tiny mid Pango. They ban away offlaners, and carries taken out by Playtime take away the best of the.
Also, I wonder if these guys would give me a copyright strike for
taken away. No Drow, no Muerta.
reacting to and
This lineup is clearly
cybersecurity. Nice.
Hard damage dealer, but it's a Kez, another hero that goes.
So what exactly were you doing in cybersecurity?
I like that. Pretty strong early. Difficult hero to fight into. If he has
Were you making videos like that guy who catches scammers? You're always upgrading.
Stroke. Yeah, pretty well-rounded lineup from LGD. Again, they're presenting a lot of scale amongst their three cores, a lot of team fight behind it. Very scary lineup to go late against. So you're either going to try and run him over here as playtime or just cheese him out.
You've seen that guy, right? He's so crazy, the videos he makes.
That's where the Vipers, the Necros, the Huskars come in. A lot of those cheese heroes are banned right now. Only the Necrophos is really left. Unless there's something else crazy I'm forgetting. I mean, you're not going to play illusion carries here. You could play Terrorblade for that matchup. Okay, that's a pseudo lane cheeser. The Frank Enigma last pick.
By the way, educate me a little bit. So we're going to be reacting to this together, but you guys know that I have no prior knowledge of these international competitions of Dota. The only one that I watched little bit was a couple games 2-3 years ago, and to be honest, it just feels like a fever dream. I don't remember exactly what happened in those games. I think we watched a few games from the TI 2 years ago, and at that time, I think I saw a Tundra game, and I saw a Team Liquid game, and I saw the Gammon Gladiators play one of them, or maybe I saw 2 games by the Gammon Gladiators.
Pushes the Tiny into the Timber lane, so I feel like Whisper's quite happy here. I maybe give a slight edge to LGD. I think the scaling, the team fight, the little combinations, this Timber Saw going in on the front line, it looks.
Man, the craziest feeling in life is when you judge somebody or something at some point in your life, and then you go through a point in life where you're like, oh hell no, I've become that guy, because literally life has forced me to be that guy. Bro, I'm gonna tell you guys a quick story about something, and it's crazy. My street in Pakistan, growing up, when I was 5, my family moved back to Pakistan, and I did my schooling there. So basically, I grew up from the ages of 5 and 16 in Pakistan. And you know, the years that you're growing, like when you're 7, 8, 9, 10, something like that, you are just, and especially at the time that I was, oh, there's going to be ads in there too. Okay, we got to skip these. I got to get YouTube Prem. Especially when you're, wait, what is this? Has the game begun? So why were they showing us the, okay, 0-0, the game has begun. So at that time, everything like in when I was growing up, your parents would just be fine with you just going out and exploring. And especially, I lived on a street that is now very like mainstream kind of place. But at that time, it was just a few houses on the street, and you could go anywhere and just go through the plots and go through wherever the hell you wanted. And you could go to anybody's house. I don't know why. Anybody who lived there was so friendly. It didn't matter what age they were. It was an uncle, auntie, it was a brother, it was a sister. It didn't make a difference. You could just make friends with anybody and just be eating biscuits in their house and just exploring their house for no reason. So this one family lived in the corner of my street. There was an uncle who was a professor, his wife. Uh, they had 2 sons. They were like elder brothers, age to me. And you know, when you go to the street, you're playing. Eventually, you interact and you just know people. So one day, I don't know why, I was exploring and I went to their house and exploring. This was that long back time, that long ago, like maybe it was 2000, 2001, 2, I don't know, something like that. And in their house was very like lower middle class, so all the lights were not turned on. It felt very empty because only the place where people were felt like maybe the main dude who was the owner of the house was at work. His wife maybe was low-key just chilling. I didn't see any much activity. I go to the second floor, and in the corner I see a chair like this, a table, a desktop on top of it, and my guy is playing some computer game. And whenever I would think of that image growing up, I felt like I felt FOMO on his behalf. Like I felt he was so isolated. Just, and I knew the guy. He's like, maybe he became a doctor later on. Maybe he had more going on in his life. I don't know, but that image of just him in a house that almost felt haunted, isolated, playing a computer game that might, I mean, I'm sure at that time online multiplayer games weren't there, so it was most likely a one player, single player game he was playing. Cut to today. Who spent hours and hours and half his lifetime doing something very similar? So whenever I feel like I'm not doing it, I feel like. Anyway, so Skyras, you said, is a great pick. All right, let's watch this. Let's watch the hell out of this. All right, there's a tiny. There is tiny attacking the stupid Grim with a lot. We got a timber saw in a sky. I'm gonna understand this one piece at a time. The sky has taken all the creeps behind him for some reason, and now Tiny has taken the aggro of those creeps, and they're fighting in the middle of the jungle for some reason. This is not where the creeps are supposed to be. The creeps are supposed to be in the middle of the lane on either side. And no one says I have friends, but either they're married or super busy, so most of the time I hang out alone. I got married and lost friends because I built my world around my wife, and then I got alone because, like we spoke about, a lot of things that I was supposed to do as a dude, I guess I wasn't on the same page for a bit. Is the game on their end lagging, or are we lagging? The game is lagging on their end in the stream, right? The stream is the stream window lagging? Is the part where you're seeing my head move, is that lagging? Or is it only the guy who's casting this game lagging? These are the South American regional qualifiers. Okay, stream is okay. So, well, if it's their game, then they need to fix that up. They got technical issues. All right, I think they sorted it out. So, but after I joined, you mean the game stream? Yes, I get it. So after I joined Jiu-Jitsu though, I finally was able to make some more relations. I still don't have friends that I meet from Jiu-Jitsu outside Jiu-Jitsu, but I get enough social interaction now from there. Like I went from having zero interactions to just almost knowing everybody on some level over there. And this included people in the start that I judged, people who judged me, people I liked, people who did not like, people who I was threatened by, people who were threatened by me. And like it's a, I talk about it a lot sometimes, but it's got so many levels to it. It's crazy. And the social life part is a huge aspect of it. It really, for a lot of people, it strips off a lot of the unnecessary. And he said, I mean, social life became somewhat toxic after Corona. Why so? I did have a period of life when I hit 25 years of age that I left all my friends because that uh, I used to think that maybe I didn't get treated by my friends the way that I felt I should have got treated. But I feel like it was more about going, stripping off myself of anything that would hold me back. I don't know. It's a crazy time in life. I eventually found some of my friends back, maybe not the same way that I used to find them back then. Maybe because I quit partying and all at that time, so I felt like I needed different company. And he said, I really don't know it. It is what we used to know, people who we can go out together, have fun, but now it just feels pointless. Why is that? Tell me more about this. I'd like to know more about how you feel about this because I might relate to it in that the friends that I make, you're right. For me, it's like I don't have free time anymore to kill. Like everything, there's like there's responsibilities. There is, at least in this moment, I feel like there is just too much to be done. But with the jujitsu people, I feel like we see the thing. I think I left my friends because I felt like we only meet to party. And if we remove the party, do they really want to hang out with me? But then again, if I think about it, you hang out for a common interest, and that's what it is. So now that the common interest with me and my jujitsu pals is jujitsu, I feel like it is more productive and healthy, and it's like a place where I feel like benefits me to be and them. And then on the side, we also have like a post class or a during the class like an interaction, and that's how that socialness develops. And then it got strengthened when I went through problems in life, and I reached out to a few people from there. And so like it's, I think, points of your life, the relevance to how you make friends change, but as long as the company is also good and valuable, um, I think that dictates how that dynamic is going to stay. You said, I mean, when is the last time you came across someone on the streets and you just felt happy to meet them? Yeah, I mean, growing up is a different time, right? Like you're right. Like growing up, you would be walking on the streets, and anybody you came across, you would chit chat as a group or as a somebody going by. You be like, you want to say hey and hi and hello. You would have like a thing with them, and I don't want to say the word, but um, when you're growing up, you're not the same person you are right now. Like some people you would meet and you would get happy. Some people you would meet and I don't want to say the word, but you would literally like even bully them. But it would make them feel included as well. Like they would be happy to be there. Uh, but yeah, you like fool around with them. Then they go off to the shop they're getting to get something. You'll have like a back and forth with everybody. Nobody is going by without interactions. There is, there's all sorts of things, ways, reasons. You'll talk to people. You're right. I think over time it also there was this thing where people sort of split into niches. These are the group of people that are going for a smoke. These are the people who don't smoke at all. They hate the people who smoke. These are the people who have found spirituality earlier, but everybody else is judging them. These are the people who are different. These are the people who are different. Like it sort of like became a little bit like that too. Meanwhile, dumbass like me is everywhere in parts and bits because I have no idea at that time how to be. But at Jits now, at Jiu-Jitsu now, I just say Jits. So at Jits now, it is like that. New people come in, you're happy because normally if you are already like a closed group in a community and new people come in, they don't get entry to the social access easily. In Jiu-Jitsu, actually, people are very welcomed because everybody is excited for somebody who brings in some fresh, violent energy and demons with them, and also incompetence of jiu-jitsu skill. So you're like you want to enjoy their fire, but you also want to beat them up in a like because that's combat sports are like that till they spend a couple of months and then they become part of the thing, and it's like that. You also enjoy the people who are better than you because you get smashed, but you beat them, and then It's like you have these mini mentors and you have people who you're preparing to beat up as soon as you can. And in the middle of that, there is a huge diversity, all sorts of people. There are some doctors, there's people like me, there are some artists, um, there are students, and all sorts of walks of life. They're all ages of people. Like one of the person who is one of my early mentors is 19 years of age, and I had not interacted with a 19-year-old kid like that in a long time. And if you put us together, maybe he looks bigger than me. Like, what is going on? I've only heard about Gen Z on social media. I've never met these people. At the same time, somebody is 48, somebody is 47, and then they're part of the troop the same way. Somebody is few years older than you, few years younger than you. Bro, the other day there was a kid who was 16 years old. As soon as he told me he was 16, I was like, what? And he thought that maybe I thought that he looked older. I just didn't know 16 years old existed like that. Born in 2010, already 16 years old. My younger brother is 5 years younger to me. Now he's, I guess, 28 or 29 years old. I used to think of him as a kid, as a baby, most of my life. And somebody who's 16? What? So I gave him a whooping. Then I talked to him and connected to him about what he's doing in life. But it is a place where people still, connect. So I guess it's about finding the right community. I tried some other communities as well before this, and I was heavily and deeply involved, but they didn't work. Like, I'm part of an organization called Rotary International, and it's like a volunteer organization, just like the UN. It's the second biggest philanthropic organization in the world. So you do like social work and stuff, and people who are in different professions come through to do things together. But it didn't work for me like that. I wasn't able to make great friends in there. And I stayed in that organization for 7 8 years, but 7 months in jiu-jitsu, and I'm already doing much better. My first couple of days in training, uh, I went in and I was so socially awkward that I wouldn't speak to anybody. But as soon as we were done doing our uh, roles, I would open up and I would feel better, and the anxiety would go. So it has that edge as well. Like, you come in anxious and you end up leaving feeling a bit better. So in the earlier days, one guy came up to me and he was trying to talk. So I was like, let's talk after the role. And then after the role, we spoke, and we've been friends since, because I was way more relaxed. I think it's the now equivalent of me of like ever socially using intoxicants, because they would like make you drop your guard and stuff. But I guess that wasn't sustainable, was it? You said I wish I played tennis. I have played some tennis in college. I had a tennis court in college, so I took a semester of a tennis course. I thought that's great that I can play tennis and learn it, and I can get some college credits for it. So I think the tennis class by itself fell through, but eventually what I joined was a tennis and volleyball class. So the first half of the semester we did tennis, and the second half of the semester we did volleyball. So it was really fun. I once then close to my apartment there was a volleyball pickup game going on. I went there and I tried my skills, and I don't think that people expect somebody random to know the game. So it was fun. I did a few good serves and few good smashes. Meanwhile, in Pakistan, tennis is for the privileged. It's not very easily accessible, and tennis courts aren't very common. In the US, tennis courts were just free to be accessed in a lot of places. No one says, I don't know, but I don't open up. I only open for people who have real interest. See, that's what I'm talking about. In jiu-jitsu, people are okay with being quiet, which is also why um, you're able to connect better, especially with men. It's something about combat sports. Um, a lot of times when we meet people in real life, we hold up a facade of an aura, whether it's to look cool, be friendly, look serious, be professional, look um, like you could kill a dude, or sometimes, other way. So when you go on the mats, from seeing each other train to their fitness levels to actually feeling their body when you're rolling on each other, you can sense a lot of what their actual size is, whether it's their heart, their power, their energy, their stamina. So when that happens, you're left with a very real gauge of who this person is that is in front of you. Whether it's the psychological impact their aura left on you and the impact of that. So people are much more real. Like no other place would somebody tell me that, bro, you look good with your beard. You also look psychologically intimidating with your beard, which is great for combat. And when I shaved, they were like, "What the fuck, bro?" No other place. or um, or like one time, one of the guys, they told me, they were like, when I didn't have a beard and I was smiling a lot, so I used to have a very big smile, and from going from a like serious look with a beard and then going shaved with a smile, they were like, it's like you look very non-serious without a beard. And that's when it clicked me. I was like, what even is that? Tell me what happened in the play. What happened in the play? I saw a black hole on a Ember Spirit solo. I was thinking that's crazy. One man black hole, or was that a good pick off? Also, communities like this always attract people of the nature that you are or I am, and put us in an environment where interacting is easier. So yeah, I mean the Timbersaw got a double kill and got away. Ooh. Oh, best believe everybody at a combat sport is passionate, bro. Nobody shows up every day to get their ass whooped and come back again unless they're crazy. You seem like the kind of guy who should join a combat sport. This is also a reason that I couldn't connect with the people at Rotary. I thought that everybody who's working for a social cause must be really passionate about something that they're taking out time from working or doing something else to serve a community where they're working for a social cause, right? So my first question to people used to be, what is that one cause that makes you feel really passionate about that made you want to do social work? And a lot of times nobody had an answer, which was so weird to me even now. Which is so weird to me even now. Of course, bro, I'm 33 years old. I joined 7 months ago. It would be the best decision of your life. And the great thing about jiu-jitsu is that, like, if you ever get a chance, and inshallah we'll get a chance to travel the world. There's jiu-jitsu gyms everywhere, and then of course if you like show up, sign up, you can connect with the people there because you have something common instead of giving a handshake or a hug, you get to roll with them, and that opens up that door to really communicate about real things. A black belt is like something people get after 10 to 14 years of training. Sure, take your second, brother. I'm gonna order myself a coffee as well. After a long time today, instead of an espresso, I'm going to order myself an Americano. Let me sip it a little bit. Bro, after watching Turbo for so long, it's so weird to be watching playing Turbo for so long. It's so weird to be watching a normal rank game. Welcome to watching Pakistani ads. So yeah, I was saying a black belt you get after 10 to 14 years of training. Um, that too, like serious training, not as easily. So 7 months in, I've got a white belt that you start with, but let me bring it. So I've got a white belt that you start with, but what I've got on it is two stripes. So the first stripe is like just like that. You get it in like about 2 months of consecutive training. They're like, all right, this guy now knows where the door is. Let's play soon, Yogic. Let's watch this game, and when the between the time to the next game and this one, we'll play. The second one is the technical first progress that you have. So 2 months in, I got the first stripe. They were like, all right, this guy knows where the door is. He knows he has to come here. Then 4 months in, I fought my first competition and went pretty decent. I didn't win the game, but a normal jiu-jitsu round is 5 minutes. We went into overtime, played 6 minutes, and then I lost on a point. So for me, that was really great because it was like a free open weight category, and the guy was much more experienced, and so it was really good for a first timer performance. 6 minutes in, and then six and a half months after from the point of beginning, 5 days a week, I got my second strike. At this point, I'm 7 months and 3 days in. But I think instead of thinking about like just progressing, it's about every day you're doing what you're supposed to do, right? It's part of the benefits that you're getting. I'm not in no rush to go to the end of the thing. I think take life as an adventure rather than ends, unless it's something that has to be done urgently. Like for me and you right now, it's um, making money, finding a profession set enough to have provide living and working expense, while we somehow secretly over time develop something that is totally ours. By the way, what's your marital status? 28 years of life in, have you already come across the beautiful institution of marriage? You're single right now. What's the average age of people in your age group getting married in Indonesia right now? Wait, sorry, you're from Jordan, my bad. In Jordan right now. Because throughout time and history, things change. Of course, granted personal preferences and whatnot. So crazy growing up. I noticed this trend where in all of the pop culture and TV shows and movies that I watched, it was always for the female side of the story was always that they're trying to stretch the period of not being married for as long as they could to settle their own selves, um, as a trend in our generation. While for men, it was like to be set enough to figure out how to marry the person that they liked as fast as they could. And no one says it really depends. My friend who's the same age as me is married. His father made him to marry. So just a like general trend is and for you, are you waiting for the right person, waiting for the right time, waiting for the right financial situation, or being settled? He said, I don't, to be honest, nothing supports a marriage, even if I get the financial thing, it really has many sides. Like the right girls are really weird hair. Everybody has a different outlook, of course. That's why I asked yours. Also, I have absolutely no data on Indonesian girls, except mentioned Rotary earlier. So I served at a very prestigious position through Rotary called the Assistant Rotary Coordinator for the Zone 1B of Rotary. The Zone 1B of, since Rotary is in over 140 countries, originates from the US, but the Zone 1, it's split into zones. And the Zone 1B comprises of Pakistan, Indonesia, and Bangladesh. So the Rotary Coordinator in my year, 22 to 20, I think it was 2023 to 24, happened to be from Bangladesh. He changed the structure of the. Oh, that's a great play. What's happening there? I thought the black hole took everything out. Let's go playtime. Pango. Move, move. Tiny is kicking everybody's ass. Is Tiny the tank or the carry for that side? Meanwhile, Yuma takes out 4. Kez is so OP. He's about to go for a rampage. He's about to go for a rampage. Kez did not get the rampage. So, where were we at? Yeah. So the zone 1B comprised of he wanted to break the Rotary coordinator from Bangladesh wanted to break the structure, and instead of having people who were super like experienced for long amounts of time just doing nothing in the organization, he wanted to change the structure. And instead of one assistant Rotary coordinator for himself from the zone, he wanted to appoint 5 from each place, each it's called district. So Pakistan has 2 districts, Indonesia has many districts, Bangladesh has 2 districts. So in my district, uh, I was also appointed because he wanted to have fresh ideas, fresh people, active people. Oh, there's another. Holy shit! Is that a replay? That's a replay, right? Or am I tripping? No, that's a replay. That's a replay for sure. So I got chosen from my zone, and because of that, all the 10 Indonesian assistant Rotary coordinators, I was in touch with them throughout the year. Then we had a training in Sri Lanka. Um, it was because like you see now this is the present. They were showing that play again where the black hole happened and Gets got the ultra kill. And so we had the regional trainer meeting in Sri Lanka because it was like a middle point for people from Bangladesh, Pakistan, Indonesia. So I met a lot of people from Indonesia through that. I met the assistant Rotary coordinators. I met some other people, but basically everybody, about like a team of 20 to 30 people through Rotary that came from Indonesia was also part of the thing. So um, that was my experience with them. One of the people was owned a tourism company and was big into Bali trips. So he's like, come over to Bali, come over to Bali. Okay, all right, Pango. It's time for you to go, my boy. Almost got denied, but didn't. So in Asia, you find your partner in work, not like in our country, where the mother finds or someone finds a partner. It's really weird. Well, it's like the last resort for a lot of people. I used to feel it would be easier. Like I got love married, but eventually, I think a marriage is a marriage. An emotional bond is an emotional bond, and man, you're a hostage to your situation. If you're trying to do the right thing, such a big part of your existence is connected to your partner. It's crazy. So then, no matter what the problems and challenges arise in life, you are, um, whichever route you took to meet your partner, kind of, you have to deal with it. Doesn't matter how the story started. The love marriage is successful, unlike the traditional, with both the man and woman have to adjust. Sometimes one of them won't. I don't know. My hearing of from other people's experiences actually had always made me feel that love marriage is more difficult because you know each other already, but in arranged marriage you still have a longer post marriage exploration journey. For most of the people who already have physical intimacy explored in a love marriage, in relationships and all actually do that post marriage. Um, I guess that little bit of uh, awkwardness or shyness or the lack of familiarity also creates like a very nice, intimate kind of a uh, scenario. And no instance, I mean, my friend's marriage is very successful because he's with a great girl. But I'm sure he has to be a great guy to keep her. In today's day and age, it's not like those times where people were stuck. You spoke about freelancing, so there's many opportunities like that where in my parents' time, maybe a lot of women were just stuck because of lack of opportunities to work despite being educated and all. Now times are not like that, so men have to step it up because um, you want to keep something great going, you got to be worth it too. Love marriages then have more passion because there is more frankness. There is also, um, like, for example, um, there is a joke about this. There are reels about this in the Indian community, in Pakistani community. Sometimes that when you love marriage, the husband is cooking, he's massaging the wife's feet, and he's doing all sorts of things. While in the arranged marriage, the girl is the one who's doing the cooking and acting very like respectful to the husband, like he's some uh, older person. There is also that thing where, like in my case, if you love the person you're with, then you can't treat them for like you take them for granted, you know. So like I'll always have the lower hand in a fight now because I value my partner way more right now. But then again, once we are able to do our responsibilities right, I hope that thing balances well. And you say like yeah, like they both understand each other. I see couples like everybody is marriage. It's just like a job or something, and it should be fun. Well, I mean, I will not deny the fact that I also went through the process of thinking that a love marriage is definitely superior. But for me, the reason was that a man should build his life and himself well enough that he's able to, I guess, find a suitor. You know, if somebody is doing arranged marriage out of choice, that's a whole different thing. But I used to think that if somebody is forced and left with no option but to marry arranged, maybe there's something they should work on. You know, but in the countries that arranged marriages are popular, there are more reasons now. I think people arrange marry. They want to find somebody from a similar class status. They want to be picky rather. They want somebody with that height, that level of beauty, that level of money, that level of anything, education. They have requirements. The arranged marriage people are not coming easy these days, bro. The arranged marriage people are like, these are the 20 things that are on our list and they must meet, you know. Love marriage is slightly easier like that too. You're like, we just want the person. No other tradition and shenanigan. I'm hoping the fun comes right now. right, right now I'm at the stage where the bare minimum that's being expected of me is not being met. So I'm thinking, inshallah, hopefully, once I step up and get through this phase of fulfilling the responsibilities up to my partner's expectations, hopefully, the fun shall return. You made a point earlier that a lot of people don't get love even that are rich. So a couple days ago, I was talking to my mom about this, and I was like, "Hey, Bill Gates also got divorced, So is money really that important and all?" She's like, "Yeah, but his name came up in the Epstein's files." Really? No, but apparently it did. Do you know about this? I didn't know that Bill Gates' name was in there. Yeah, because he recently had his divorce, right, with his wife and all. So I was always wondering, like, he's so rich, he had such a long marriage. You're right. So my mother knew that, and she was like, "Well, his name was in the Epstein's files, and also, that's why it happened." Love is such a complex thing, and human beings are so complex as well. You ever notice when somebody is good at something, they have people flock them like fans, pretending to be friends. Or when somebody is really rich, they have a lot of these friends, but they're fake friends, so they never really get to know what true friendship is or what true connection is. But at the same time, when you're poor, you get to meet real connection, but you don't get to keep it because you're not successful. So I feel like the best core scenario would be to, meet the connections and in right due amount of time, step up. A lot of times I hear celebrities, actors, all these people talk about how, oh wait, that's a good play. That's Enigma doing his thing. Did I just see Beastmaster use a refresher but not use a refresh alt? They're so pissed off at that Enigma's black hole. They just all of them just took out his limbs. He said money isn't everything, but it can make things easier. But in countries that are not doing economically very well, money is not just survival. Money is a lot of things. Money is the counter to depression sometimes in places like that. It's people judge people based off of money. Your access is limited. Basic things in life and just going up. Security. When you think of kids, you're like, I want, and your own dreams is so much more. That's if you're living in a more developed country, even student jobs and part-time jobs and odd jobs make so much money for people that they're able to um, keep the basic necessities of life, and then you build on top of that. And if you have a better job, then you have a decent life, and you can do so much more with life and make impact and feel great, do good things. While if not, then oh, bro, they've jumped the fountains. This has gone nasty and dirty for playtime. And you said money isn't everything, but it can make things easier for sure, bro. Money definitely can make things easier, but it's like if I knew I was doing enough, that would be a different story. But I feel like, that I feel like there were mistakes on my part in terms of when what had to be done and how much better. I mean, again, like you said, you can't look in the back mirror, but going forward, I feel like now would be the time for me to be able to do a bit more. And I'm hoping also, of course, that luck, God, everything that's coming together, the work that we've put in, comes together nicely as well. You said, I mean, a real test of human is when they are in his lowest, but if people judge I think the real test of a person's character is when they are in their lowest. Because when you're out of options, it's like, okay, what does this guy do now? What's the reality of his morality? How much can he stoop down? How much? What does he do when he's backed up with against the wall? And you're right about that as well. But they say a real test of a man is when he has everything. Interestingly enough, I wonder if a woman said that. Because now a man can do and have everything he wants, but meanwhile, no one says money is easy to make, to be honest, but I wouldn't respect anyone who will judge me based on the money or what I have. I agree to that bit, but I also now that I've entered a space where competency is respected. For example, in JITS, I can't beat a guy who thinks better than I do and has a body that executes that thinking better than I do, right? So, i.e., the combat. So, when he beats me, I cannot pretend to beat him. I cannot think or confuse or talk to beat him. I either beat him or I get beaten because he was more competent. So, after that, re inserting myself and making my way into the hierarchy that is based on competency reignited that flame in me that if I've done it here and all the work that I put in, whether it was the mental resilience, whether it was my, how brave I am or how much I can take or how fit I am or how dangerous I am, I'm actually satisfied with it. So when I felt like, for now, so when I felt like if I apply myself in a place where, in all honesty, the work that I've put in all my life reflects, and I can be happy with it, it means that, and in the start, it wasn't like that. In the start, you re-gauge yourself. You go in, you don't know where you fall. You're like, oh, maybe I'm this high. I'll beat the shit out of this guy. And then I'll tell you the story how that goes later. But you eventually find yourself and then you build yourself into a place where you think that, okay. So similarly, now I'm like, well, what about my place in the world? What am I made of? And what can I, in totality, achieve in this world professionally as well? So now I want to play that same game that I played in Jiu-Jitsu in a professional capacity because no matter how good you think you are, not all jobs, even that you deserve or you think you're fit for, even though you might as well be, are going to accept you, right? As soon as you go into an interview, especially when you have no money and you really desperately need a job, you go in and they're not going to know you the way you know yourself. And from the moment you present yourself to the fact that do they even need somebody like that, to the fact that um, does your experience match portfolio, match the position, all of that, you're not even going to get the things that you feel like you deserve you would get. But eventually, Can I keep showing up with dedication and find my position, and at least, not at least, and at most, get all that I am competent enough to get? And I don't mean that as a job even. No. I mean any which way you feel that whatever you're made of, can you apply that to to your personal economy? Can you get your share of the world? And you said, really, if I look for a job is when I have good money, so I could be mentally. Really, if I look for a job is when I have good money, so I could be mentally free. And job is really not the only source of money. Life is about supply and demand. But life is also about what are you made of? Are you ready to apply yourself and be humbled when you don't get what you thought you deserved on day one, but not give up till you get what's out of true competency and truly deservingly you think yours? Because it reflects what you're made of. When you win a round in jiu-jitsu, it doesn't just reflect the work that you put in the gym. It reflects how much fight I have. It reflects how much pain I was carrying that I refused to tap in difficult situations and rather use my mind to solve that position and get out of it. When somebody misjudged me and had a psychological advantage, how I was able to neutralize it. And even when I did, how did I react to that defeat? When somebody who I thought was weaker than me, who looked smaller than me, and who looked like a dumb shit beat the fuck out of me and ragdolled me, how did I react to that? When you have a boss who's 16 years old in the US, they asked me once, because they knew the country that I came from maybe had a different kind of a culture. They were like, in the interview, they asked me, what if your boss is 18 years old? How would you feel about that? And I was like, well, if, they were there, they deserved the position. So I would be okay, only to later realize that they might deserve the position, but on a personal level, they're still 18 years old. And the fact that I would at a different age am there, that does bother you. It does, because they're dealing with all of the things from the personal experience of an 18-year-old too, where you feel like you're not being seen because they don't hold the capacity to see all of you, just the you in that environment and of relevance. So no one says, look, when I started cybersecurity, my first client, which he's friend now, gave me a project I worked on for 3 months and I had no idea. And now I'm all in. Similarly, when I got the job as a personal trainer and I was making a lot of money at that time, I also felt like this is great because it's like on the higher end of what I was not expecting to get. But at the same time, I don't know a lot of people who would go through the same luck. But at the same time, I know so many people who are blessed with a lot more luck as well than they would otherwise have. But a fluke, luck, good place, good time, all of that, whatever works, sure. But there is something that is built that doesn't go away when you have all the sides of the competency in that thing. Another comparison, from the moment you look at your opponent at jiu-jitsu, there is so many different levels to it. There is a standing game, there is a sitting game, there is the guard game, there is the when you're on top game, there is a when you're stuck in a side control position. So similarly, like I used to think that if I got this certain job as a personal trainer and I was to train my client, I would be so great at it. But now look at this. Isn't the dealing with the people same part of the same job? Isn't the interview part of the same job? Isn't the work politics part of the same job? Isn't the showing up on time? Because I used to think I should be privileged because of my talents that I should be able to show up a little more flexibly, and I shouldn't be asked if I'm 5 minutes late or 10 minutes late. It should be on my so many things like that. But all of the extra things we think that we were not able to do that literally directly maybe did not apply to the core of that job is also part of the game. So I feel like that if you had all of that truly, then you wouldn't worry about losing the job because then you would find a better one. I don't know if you've seen Suits, but I take a lot of inspiration from Harvey Specter. And I mean, I'm sure if Harvey Specter was in Pakistan, India, US, it granted the character was real, wherever the hell he was, that guy would be kicking ass in the professional world. Whatever he did, he would do great because he was covered in all of the angles of competencies. And I'm not saying be picture perfect or be like a fictional character, but don't like. I used to be afraid of going out there and not being treated as I would expect to be treated, or being rejected, failing, not being valued the way I thought I should be valued, many things. And even though I lucked out many a times when I did put the work out there, I still eventually fell short when I lacked the outcome to my own expectations. Um, when I had 6, 8, 10 clients and I was getting paid top buck and all, I felt like I wish I could work less and make the same amount of money. I wish I didn't have to put in these many hours. I wish somehow I could make more and have more time and make more money sometimes. Or I wish I could have more family time and personal time, or uh, whatever. Like there was so many things going on. If I had rightfully put in the work and mind and earned that as well, I would have. But I rather went into eventually just building up frustration and whatnot. But now I'm ready for it. Now I'm ready, and it's not just for a job, but in every way, whether it's a job, whether it's my own channel, whether it's entrepreneurship or a business, I am ready to eventually put myself next to what I earn and then work on the things that I need to rather rank up. And maybe not blame luck as much or not blame things that are out of my hand as much. I don't know how that's gonna look. You said, I mean, you could start a fitness channel. The funniest thing is that actually I have thought about it. I do think about this that eventually I want to keep building on top of what I've built, things that I've learned as a content creator, as a running a channel, a streamer, doing shorts, reel editing. That if I started a new topic of a channel, something that is more mainstream, more relevant, that I wouldn't take as much time building it up like that. But at the same time, and I'll do it. I think I probably might do like a slow fitness channel, right? But at the same time, I need to figure out how to make working expense and how to provide a decent living as well. So that said, yeah, building a business is also good. An idea like if you have capital, it's all you need. I feel like building a business is also like it pays off later. I'm not against any of those things, but something has to pay out now. So it could be more like my mind thinks like this. I probably it's limited. That's why I'm sitting here. That maybe I could either do like rather a freelance fitness thing where if I can somehow market myself well enough, I can do take a couple of personal training clients and maybe team up with some gyms that allow freelancing. A while back, I started looking out for that opportunity and I found a gym 10, 15 minutes from my place. They were like, as long as you guys pay the gym membership, gym fees, which was not too much could work my client out there. If I had capital, I would make a home gym. Even if it was small, I'd train my clients there. I'd keep an exclusive list of clients, and I would build my brand as a fitness expert, and I would do that there. I think that is the most buck for time I could manage with my expertise. If I could figure something out about that, that would be great, to be honest. Or maybe I can put some money together, eventually find out how to do that. You never know about. He said the good thing about programming is that I can be in the international market. Online coaching can be done internationally. There is that can work like that. He said which is very rewarding for competent programmers. Through that, you got me thinking, man. I think I should do a whole stream on this. I think we should designate like a whole stream brainstorming ideas, get a bunch of people from the audience together as well who are going through this phase of their life. I think most of our audience falls in that age bracket of 25 and 34. So at least, yeah, it does. So, we're all going through, some of us are doing better than others, some of us are still behind even where me and you are, and some of us are close enough. We can all kind of benefit from each other's takes and experiences. The good thing is many people are from different countries as well, so that helps to get like a more um, practical experience. He said, yeah, we hear from people, we have to do that, right? And also, um, what is it? Now we're part of the global economy as well. So anything that opportunities that are global are also part of this. A lot of times, companies in the West or first world countries are using or outsourcing a lot of their basic work and paying like low wages compared to their local economies, but which are decent for people in Asia, like they're using Philippines and countries in Africa and Pakistan, India, and all and whatnot, and right. But I think that's a whole load of work too. I feel like that's sometimes that's limiting as well. But unless like you have got a good thing going on there. Some people are into advertising, some are into social medias. So that's why I was thinking outsourcing is hell of a thing in my country too, right? And they're making it work because how they make it work is that the client is from their countries, so for them those prices are legit, and they make profits because most of their overheads are not there at all because people are using their own homes in different countries where it's being outsourced as their offices, and then on top of whatever is left they're using for money, but they're still making better money on average than they would make in an average job in their country, minus the hassle uh, that maybe they feel like they go through. And but this brings us back to the fact that the people who avoid the hassle are then also not building competency for the side stuff that comes with having a job, which is why like if I was working online for a couple of years and then I quit my job and then I entered like a regular job, I would probably die of anxiety from the work politics, while if I was out I would be learning from experience. So it's like I personally would not now pick something that that carries my weakness forward without me able to work on it. Also feel like I've somewhat built all my sides to the point where I could handle the stress. Maybe my past experience, uh, maybe that's the crux out of it. Andrew Tate, sometimes a hit, sometimes a miss, said something interesting once, one of his hits. He said that if somewhere people are often envious or jealous of my fame or my popularity or the money that I have and the business that I have or the kind of life that I have, but if even I were to somehow give them my life, or they could be in my shoes for a day or for good, they couldn't handle it because they would not be able to cope up with the stress that comes with it. And maybe that's what happened to me. I lucked out. I got a great opportunity, but I wasn't cut out to cope and handle the stress that came with it at that time. And no one says, look, if you can get paid from high GDP countries, you'll have a decent income. I have, I think I need to somehow work on a fitness thing. Maybe do like a multi strategy thing where I also start a fitness channel where I can do fitness content as well. So that would be a second channel. Um, I could also try to run maybe some online coaching sessions as well as find a way to somehow do it on the ground as well and carry from the reputation that I had before and start solving all the obstacles that life is going to bring, right? And hope uh, that can solve the working expense and the lifestyle issues. He said, you need partners. Don't tell me you can promote yourself. Previously, I would use my own Facebook, Instagram, and all to promote, but I solved a couple of problems. He said, I'm working with an Italian kid. He's like 17-year-old, but he's a crazy promoter, like a real talented kid. What kind of help does he give you? He said, if you know how to promote, you can get money. It's that simple. Interesting. If I were to, okay, he promotes the programs that you make. If I were to team up with somebody like that, wouldn't it be better for me to do it for my main channel? Like, I'm still unclear about the potential of this whole thing. But I think I need to make a strategy. The strategy should start from the simplest and simplest strategy, and then if I have options like this one, like the one that you're recommending, maybe something like that. So like it starts off with me doing some self promotion for a week or two, and hope that luck strikes somebody. Supply and demand um, happens somebody's looking for somebody like me, I fit their schedule, boom, we've got something started. Don't even need to go the extra. Or if something doesn't happen in a week, we can have to then go to the next step. Maybe get a promoter like that too. He said, look, bro, what is something in common between exit scams and a good business? It's promotion and marketing. Tell me more about this. So when I think about somebody promoting me, like, yeah, you're right. Like I've seen some mid-ass social media promotion companies, and the stuff that they were doing was not showing me any proper results, but just a waste of time. And also sometimes I feel that the second thing is that I feel like how would somebody promote me better than I think I could self promote? You're right. Actually, that is something that I think. And for the life of me, I can't comprehend delegating something that is so, you know, such. And how does this guy charge? Does he charge you for the clients that he does hook you up with, like as a commission, or does he take upfront money? Okay, so he takes half. Okay, and how do the payments come through? Do they go through him to you or through you to him? Bro, you're making me feel like I need a fucking pen and a paper. It's through him to you, okay? And I mean, I'm just putting all of my doubts as well in front of you, which is like, how do you trust him for that? Like that he's actually given you the half of the original and not just something and told you that this is the. Is it because you set the price, or so like? And I think this is going to be a work in progress. We're going to do this till we figure something out, not just a single session. Easier said than done, bro. Easier said than done. But so far, my logic is the fact that you set the price for the program. If client signs up, this is the price they signed up for. You get half. Thing is done. The other thing is real money is from the generation. Okay, so real money is from the new generation. So something like when I was watching this Shark Tank Indian version, they were always all about Gen Z this, Gen Z that. It's because hello, hello, uh, हाँ जी, आ गए आप? The guy is here. My coffee is here. Okay, we're gonna take a 5 minute break. I mean, the stream's gonna stay on. I'm just gonna go pick up my coffee, but I'm gonna take 5 more minutes. And he said, "Look, I might sound like a philosopher, some sort of someone who talks." So no, it does make sense because I was always wondering. So my question on that used to be like, I get that they're talking about Gen Z a lot because they're the ones who are relevant in terms of targeting as a business consumer. But growing up, I always felt like the younger generation never had the money. So why is it that businesses target them rather? And I'll be back. Just give me 2 more minutes, boy. All right, you already gone sleep, or you still here? I had to freshen up a little bit. After this qualifier game, we're gonna get back to stream. In fact, I think we should get back to stream now. It was fun and all checking this out, but now it's made me want to play more. All right, I'm hyped. We saw that game.
Seconds remain. 5 seconds remaining.
I think this is gonna be a fun game.
It is in the bag. As the shades direct.
Prepare for battle.
So blue boots, Aether Lens, Scepter Dagger, Octrine Refresh, and Crazy Boots.
Seconds to battle.
I hear and obey. You are heard. Shades, guide me.
The battle begins.
you wish. Yes. I go. Of course. Yes. I accept. Shades, guide me. The bones are thrown. Not knowing anything. I call for you. I hear and obey. I hear. Let it lead you. Forte nome forte care. I go. I find you. Granted. I'm under attack. I accept your guidance. As you my word, come forth.
Dire's structures are fortified.
So say the spirit.
The enemy's top tower is falling.
The spirit moves me. So say the spirit. Right. Fine omen.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I accept your guidance. Make your peace. Shades, guide me.
Dire's structures are fortified.
I hear and obey.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower fallen.
I accept. Yes. Of course. I go. Feel the pinch. At the same direction.
Okay, it seems the game requires a bit of focus.
Your top tower is under attack.
Regeneration.
Your top tower is under attack.
So say the spirits.
Chill out.
Not bad, I think, right?
Leaves.
I accept.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Guide me.
Your middle tower is under attack.
You are heard.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Just the place to plant you. Curses! A fine omen! Fortunes change. So say the spirits.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I accept your guidance.
Your middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
I go. The spirit moves me. I'm born for you.
Oh, I thought I was being smart there. Big mistake, big mistake.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Your bottom tower has fallen. Roshan has fallen to the dire.
Immortality. You are heard. Shale, guide me. Under attack.
Dire structures are fortified. The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
I accept your guidance. I hear. My shades prepare. Let us lead you. You are heard. I accept. Run! So say the spirits. Shades, guide me.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Shades, empower me. Of course. The spirit moves me. Serpents arise. I fight. True form. Yes,
Dire structures are fortified.
yes. Divine form. Fire. I go.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. The enemy's top tower has fallen. Your bottom tower
please you?
Your middle tower is under attack.
I hear and obey.
Your middle tower is under attack.
So say the spirits. I accept.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
I hear. The spirit moves me.
Your middle barracks are under attack.
I go. Shades, guide me. Granted. Yes. As you wish. Attack! The bones are thrown. Granted.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Of course. I go.
Roshan has fallen to the radiant.
As it please you.
Regeneration.
I accept. I hear. Now. As the shades direct. Moves me. Yes. My lord, come forth.
Enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
What's up, dude?
Your middle barracks are under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Your middle barracks are under attack. Your middle barracks has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
How did they still take it? Oh yeah, we were discussing a lot about being in different places in life, but also discussing some real stuff. Then we saw some TI qualifiers. Shout out to Keek for getting MVP award. Shout out to Waste and S for getting honorable mentions. I thought I was about to pull off the greatest shaman defense of all times, but it fell through. And if you hadn't come in right now, I would have actually um, gone and make some shots. But now that you're here, I'll play one more. So we were discussing about the fact of financial security and how to move about and juggle between something that builds you something long term, like a business or entrepreneurship or something of the sort that we have here, like a art slash entertainment channel, etc. And also simultaneously working on working expense income and how to make that happen. So we're discussing about different experiences, about how my friend there in the chat felt he was most stable and secure when he was running a business
Your turn.
selling a
5
program,
seconds remaining.
because he's a programmer as well. While I had been most stable so far while I was working a job as a personal trainer. But both of us in our ways had fell through from those places and points of time into where we are now, where he's freelancing and I'm currently running the channel.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds. 5 seconds remaining.
So he said, I mean, for his business, there were no costs on maintaining the product, so a job would be more stable. A job would be stable, but on my end, I got lucky that I got like a really well-paying job, and they paid me multiple times a month. As a personal trainer, I was making a basic salary. I was also making way more on the commissions that came, and then I also got like a um, temporary project on the side, so that was like the max I was making at a time. But the side stuff on the job, maybe the stress that came with it, like I thought that I got lucky that I was making a lot of money, but I did not know that maybe I was not competent enough to deal with the side stuff of the job, which was also part of it, right? Like people skills, like handling the stress that comes with it, like work politics, like maintaining work relationships, maybe the discipline that comes with it, or you know finding my footing in the hierarchy of the structure that they had going. So there was a lot that was missing at that time that I feel like now I might have learned to do better. And the need of the hour is that I need to find something that very decently and more than decently actually takes care of the living expense and provides some security for the family. And his thing was that he was talking about how promotion is most of the business and how promoting is the most important, as he's working with a 17-year-old Italian boy apparently who's really good with promotions, does a 50-50 stake with you, and gets the job done. So I was trying to understand how promoters work, because I personally have always been like a one-man army, and he was strictly debating against self promotions, and I was trying to understand how promoters work.
Yes.
It's a lot.
On it. Of course. Yes. Yeah. A fine idea. Juggernaut! Last of my kind, but
I'll go for stats first today. I've already got boots as well. I didn't know I had boots. But that's good money.
agreed.
He said you could pivot to a fitness channel, whole streams while also being a trainer. So that was one of his suggestions as well. And what we discussed on that was that I think that channels, I could take my experience as building content to a fitness channel. That's something I have considered. However, the content creation channel as a whole, right now, I've still not been able to adequately learn how to monetize this stuff to
As you wish.
give something right away. But I could do like a mixed thing where I do like fitness channels to promote, create content side by side, build that, and also get some ground game or some online coaching game going on, um, or get into the diet plan biz and just do that from any office, virtual office. But I could build diet plans for people and stuff like that.
I bring
Uh, the only thing is that's where he started talking about promoters. That's where that came in.
I go. Your death approaches.
Do I do a different channel for fitness stuff? I'm about to do one video right now. Maybe check the quality on my phone. Maybe it won't be that high, but I'm about to do like a 50 burpee challenge. I thought that during the weekend, I lose. I miss my training a little bit, and sometimes sitting for longer periods of time does get a bit, just sitting. And also, we often do like a 50 burpee thing and much more during our conditioning days on jiu-jitsu. So I thought maybe I could replicate it at home right now just to get out of the mental drag. It's decently difficult as well, but it's also doable as well.
So you say? Of course. Onward. It's an honor.
And he was saying how promotions and marketing is mostly the name of the game right now for a business, and Gen Z needs to be targeted. So we left it off at that, where I said that growing up, I felt like in the years that Gen Zs are right now, maybe they're older now. When I think of Gen Zs, I think of 16, 17-year olds, but maybe actually he's right because they are the ones who are between 24 to 35 now.
To battle.
Because I would think, in those ages, I didn't have money, so he said you need to make a different channel, just promote yourself as a gamer, fitness influencer, and you need to be on TikTok. Okay.
Increases. So you say?
Where else do you think I need to be? Well, you would, according to him, make the perfect age group, I believe, for the kind of people I should be targeting for a business. But then again, it depends really because
Already moving.
a lot of times people are forced to realize the importance of fitness as the age or as health catches up, or as and these are often people who have neglected their health um, for their professions and whatnot. Usually, when I used to go for a random run, this is something random, but at times I would go for a random run and I would notice that my heart um, conditioning and my lungs weren't as high. After jiu-jitsu, 6, 7 months in, I finally went for a run one day before, about a 6 kilometer run. My heart and my lungs were barely even working, and my legs felt fine. Cut to one day later, my legs were hurting so bad. It's the first time that the rest of the systems have actually overtaken the muscles in the body. But again, I was running on proper road, so that was horrible. I couldn't sleep for 2 days because how much it was hurting,
Your middle tower
and the
is
not
under
sleeping was
attack.
destroying me mentally.
As you wish. Yes. Forward. What a waste. I was the worst of mankind.
Oh, you said you don't need to make a different channel, just promote yourself as a gamer fitness influencer and you need to be on TikTok. Okay, so that cuts the work
Radiant
actually by a lot.
structures are fortified.
So I do need a little bit of pivoting.
A minor setback.
Interesting.
You must learn that. A fine idea.
Right now, the Dota reels do get decent viewership, except
Your middle tower is under attack.
as a channel we're still earlier on.
As you wish.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Last 2 months, I've been posting a lot of reels and shorts, and on Instagram, some of those reels went over 300,000, 400,000
Your middle tower is
views
under
as well.
attack.
They do get a lot of traction,
I fight.
but you're right. Like IRL content is superior
Very well.
as a creator as well because it
The
opens
enemy's
up so
middle
much
tower
more
has
space
been
for you
destroyed.
Of
to
course.
do stuff. But then it also puts you in direct competition with the people who are doing great IRL stuff and
So you
they're
say.
really big as well.
Yes.
Oh shit, I've killed everybody. I've killed everybody. I took the chain frost and I jumped into all of my team.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack.
Also,
Your
like
middle
IRL
tower has
content
fallen.
and full videos type of content is also difficult to make as well because then on stream I can get away with lower quality stuff, but all of that then takes away all that excuse. People are editing really well, people are using really high quality production gear as well. But nothing that goes big has never been started small. So I guess if I really now I'm doing this,
As you
I
wish.
need to step the game up to find my way one step at a time real fast though.
Battle.
They got all these heroes that need to be locked down, be taken out.
Already moving. On it. What coward runs?
The enemy's top tower is falling.
So not really if your content, the content itself is good enough. It's the quality of the video that does not matter that much. Okay. I mean, I like nothing more to get good response for all that people create. The fitness category as well.
It's an honor.
I guess part of me was, waiting for getting my physique, my shape, and my fitness back as well. But I think now I've adequately reached a level where we're good to go. Got a decent looking body now. The pump looks pretty good too. When I started the channel, there was a time when I was doing these fitness vlogs. They were like 10-minute long, where I would do these fitness challenges. But maybe I didn't know at that time how to edit too much, so I wasn't able to make them tight enough. I need to learn how to compress them. But now I know editing, so I could make that happen. Also, maybe at that time, this was very early on when I was doing this. Maybe we were at 400 to 600 subscribers. So maybe that also makes a difference now that we've got a stronger launch base. I hope that it helps catch momentum faster.
Is hard.
Also, now we got the jiu-jitsu angle in there too. I could do like a hybrid combat sport training as well for conditioning. Oh, he got so scared. 2 hits that actually went through, that connected, and he was gone. Nice.
Yes.
Real quick, let me get a scepter. I think the first good pivot we made was going from rank to turbo. That really improved how much fun streaming got for me.
You die.
What the hell happened here?
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack.
Who took away my mana? Star's got a diffusal. Hey, why am I being trolled? Actually, it's a SF. We do have a nice sniper. By the way, what kind of fitness content, like if I had to reverse engineer, would you like to watch? What would you like to be surprised? I should experiment. Is there things in your head, in your mind?
As you wish.
Now, bro, I'm scared.
A fine idea. Roots of discipline. Seriously now.
Just try to make it more fun.
Onward. Agreed. Now it's time. Answer.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Your middle barracks are under attack.
I bring my blade.
Your middle barracks are under attack.
For my kind. You're not cut out for this.
I fight. So you say?
Your middle barracks are under
I
attack.
go.
Your middle barracks has fallen. Your middle barracks has fallen.
Scepter. Very well. Yeah.
Took 2 full carries with all their abilities to be able to kill 1 PA.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack.
We need that Venom.
Is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack. Dire structures are falling. Your middle tower is under attack.
This game went sideways so fast.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Your ancient is under attack. Your ancient is under attack. Radiant victory.
Okay, we're gonna take a short break, get a short workout. I'm gonna go out, drive, and get an espresso shot as well afterwards, and then see. Hopefully, we can come back after it. Edit out some shorts and reels as well. Shout out to Dead Inside Skyfall for getting MVP award. Shout out to Monkey Magic Donkey. I was about to say Monkey Donkey, and us for getting honorable mentions.